Hello, hello. How is it going? In that case, hello. It is so lovely to see you. Let me shout at you. There we go. I've been really missing your streams, but my current sleep schedule makes me go to bed at around 18 to 19 o'clock. And since you usually stream during the evening and the nighttime, keep on missing all of your streams. Makes me upsetty spaghetti. But I hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's just I have to have this sleep schedule right now because currently the most work tasks that I'm getting are really early in the morning. And so I want to make sure that I wake up during that time. To earn all the monies. Because that's what I'm supposed to do. Yay. But at least during the last couple of days I've been earning pretty decently, so there's that. But it's the weekend, there are less work tasks, so I can have some free time to stream. You're working right now? Oh no, on a Saturday. Ah, gosh darn it. Well, I hope that your workday is gonna be short and painless. let's turn off the music. Was because there have been so many work tasks. I did not really get a lot of progress done for the next tutorial video that I'm currently working on, which is about how to set up your microphone in OBS. So, even though you already have set up everything that, I'm still going to send it to you in case it's going to be interesting, because I'm also going to explain how everything actually works. So, I hope it will be useful for people. Yeah. Alright. Let us dive into the twilight. So then, what shall be the next thing to do? Let's ask Midna. Lanariu province. Good for me. And to the twilight that has fallen north of Kakariko village. The fused shadow should be there too. Okay. I don't think we have anything to do over here. Horsey horse. Much has happened, but at last I feel joy beginning to return to this village, thanks to you. Even Talo, who was so saddened by the incident with Colin, has at last recovered his good spirits. That young boy wanted dearly to help, so he keeps watch from the observation platform now. The lookout platform is high above the bomb shop. I'm sure that if you were to go there to speak to Talo, he would be very happy. Or maybe there is stuff actually to do around here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's get off. No? First of all, let's check the shop, because we got so many ruble doopies. And there's nothing new. Alright, let's run away from the baby again. As I have learned from Nat's streams, it is not a good idea to trust babies. There's probably nothing over here still. Never trust babies, indeed. Yes, eat the babies. We need a bigger slingshot for that. We are very grateful to you for saving our chief and our precious mines, brother. We caused a lot of trouble for the people in this town. It is our turn to repay them. Hey brother, climb up on my back, and I will launch you up to the hotel's hot spring. Okay. Climb up, brother. Alright, hold on. Where is this gonna get me? Yeet the link. Hot springs, eh? Uh-huh.
A good warm soak is just what my muscles need before evening falls, brother. So stop across from the bomb shop at night. I hope to see you there, brother.
Selling stuff, you say?
You saved our chief, brother, and we are thankful. Now we are able to come back down to the village again. Since this town was also attacked, I figured the town folks would need supplies. So my son and I brought some things down, brother. At night, my son opens up a shop down below. You should stop by sometime.
Nips are tubes. Oh, really? All right. Let's not look too closely. I feel like I would be a bit creepy that way. All right. Is there something else? Wasn't there some kind of? Yeah. Okay. It's blocked up now. Okay. What do you have to say?
Now that we're able to go back into our mines, I was finally able to bring Barnes a new delivery of bomb ingredients. It looks like he has already started selling them again. You should try out Barnes' brand bombs sometime, brother. Say, brother, if you ever want to get onto the roof of the store, I can launch you up there.
Sure. Ouch. And hello, Cursed. He would be such a good boyfriend because he cannot talk. Oh dear. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. No, what is the point in doing this? Come over here. Anyways,
Hey now, Bat. How about this now? Yep, I finally managed to get my numbers together and opened up the shop again. Well, sort of. I guess I've only got one type of bomb, but hey, that's one more than done, right? If only my storehouse had survived. Oh yeah, there are several types of bombs in this game. Trophy twink to show off that never annoys you at home.
isn't that the dream?
But hey, ain't as bad as all that. I'll add more types as we go. From now, yeah.
So, I'm going to assume I can't though, because I don't have a bomb bag here.
What's this now? You ain't got a bomb bag for carry bombs, eh? I've got a special offer going right now. Bomb bag premium kit, which comes with bag and bombs, just 120 rupees.
Let's go.
That's right, now you'll get to taste the true height of perfection with my finely crafted bombs. Oh, you can combine bombs and arrows to make bomb arrows, for when you need ranged explosives. I'll send a letter with the details later so you can read about it at your leisure.
Nice.
Well, hey, we're open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you just drop on anytime. Yep.
Okay, with the bombs, we should have access to more heart pieces, I think. Okay. So I cannot have bombs equipped and also the arrows. Bomb arrows, I mean. Yeah. Okay. Also, this time I thought of inverting my camera left and right. But that's not going to confuse me anymore. So, if I'm going to hit those cuckoos again, will I turn into them also? Should I test this? I don't know. Why are there cuckoos over here anyways? Do I need to glide somewhere? You're coming with me. Well, that was your decision to run down there. Have fun. Are PC ports? No, no, no. They are emulated. They are all emulated. I'm playing with RetroAchievements, and RetroAchievements is connected with the emulator. It's actually only possible to play with RetroAchievements if you play an emulated game. Doesn't work even with originals or PC ports or whatever it is. Ooh, there's a treasure chest over there. Let's see. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. If you ever have more questions about that, I gladly answer all of your questions. Nice. Okay, so there is something blocked off, but specifically remember that at some point you will get underwater bombs, so I'm gonna die. Whoops. Anyways, do I still have that? Yeah, okay. Link can take it. He's fine. And there was also... Why am I not getting the option right now? Okay. Got it. Hold the button. Now. Oh. Okay, what is going on? Which one is the culprit this time? Is it gonna be my antivirus program? Is it gonna be Windows again? Who is causing the lag? It's the antivirus. Oh my god. You're always picking the worst timing. Soon we'll be moving house, and Mask will be possibly interested in that. He likes a good achievement list. I've been noticing on your Discord server. I'm planning on having a nice gaming room set up. That would be fantastic. Yeah, if you or Mask ever have some questions about setting up retro achievements and whatnot, and emulators, I can help out with that. It's honestly not that complicated, so... sure it can be done. Alright. Let me see just real quick. So there's this underwater chest, which we cannot access. This is the one we just got? Well, no, we can access this. What am I saying? Also, this boulder at the bottom there just seems to be a ruby boulder, so not really that important. Also, what's up with the pose? When can I collect the pose? I would like to know. Oh, is there sharpshooting minigame already available? All the Final Fantasy games on Xbox. Oh wow. Are all of them, at least all the old ones, available on the Xbox? Like, I don't know, up to... what would be reasonable? Up to 10 or something? Are there even more modern Final Fantasy games on the Xbox? I guess so, because they're also getting released on PC, so... it's quite likely. Weird. This is the bomb shop, right? We just finished 1 and starting on 2 now. Nice. I remember vaguely that I played 1. And then stopped at the final boss because it was hard. And I did not have the patience to grind. And that was the end of it. The same happened with Final Fantasy VIII. Got all the way to the end, till the final boss. And then, yeah. Was not in the mood for grinding. Final Fantasy VIII was actually my first Final Fantasy. But there's that too. So, what is this map telling me here? Hollow sharpshooting. Talk to Talo on top of the... oh, okay, I need to go up. To go uppies. Yo. Ouch. Still blown up. Nothing useful around here. But yeah, I don't remember if I played Final Fantasy II. And then after that, 3, 4, it gets also kind of confusing to me. I don't know what is 3 and 4 because 3 can, in like, could also mean 6 in some context. It's just confusing. But I definitely played 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 is the MMO, I think. Or was it 12? Well, that's nice, I suppose. Yeah, I think 11 was the MMO, 12 I played and 13 too. And I guess, well, 14 I also played a bit. Even though it's quite different, isn't it? There you are. Okay, I think there's a missable achievement with this minigame, so let me save right here.
Check me out, I'm up here keeping watch of the whole town. Yeah, any more monsters try to attack and I'm gonna be ready. I'll shoot my head off. And warn... Oh, shout.
Come on, read, dude. Read.
I'll shout my head off and warn everybody.
No, why would you think like I'm actually gonna shoot my head off? What? This doesn't make any sense, dude.
Oh gee, but if I had a bow, then I could just sit up here and shoot all those nasty monsters. Oh hey, I know. You can show me how to use one. Come on please, just show me how to shoot a bow, okay?
Alright, so... When was it? Marlow and Tarlow. Marlow is also around here? Is this about this game right now that's going on? How to use a bow by hitting the pole in a single shot and without using the Hawkeye. Don't even know what Hawkeye means.
Oh yes! Okay, Marlow's down there in front of the spring, so go down and find him, then show me from there.
Okay, but can you really use a bow? I've never seen you as much as hold a bow back in order. Whatever. First off, shoot through that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I need to get a grip on.
I guess that one was a bit on the easy side. Fine, how about that?
Why with the freaking bombs?
Hey, up here! Try to hit this pole!
Okay, so this is where I need to... About the Hawkeye, which I don't even know what it means. Let's try to be as pixel perfect as possible. Is this okay? Oh, very much not. Okay, we're gonna have to reset, but let's try to figure out at what point be aiming. Okay, this is about it. Alright, this means reset. We're gonna quickly go back to do this again. No problemo. That's also the nice thing about playing on an emulator, you can use the fast forward function.
Alright.
Doesn't matter if I miss here.
Alright.
So it was about here, I think. Yep, there you go. Got the achievement. Well, you hit it! You hit it! Thanks!
I guess you have a little bit of skill when you concentrate. Looks like you've left some battles behind you. Impressive. Check this.
Yes, another heart container. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. I just needed to remember the spot. That's it. Okay. With that, we have done pretty much everything that we can do here, right? Watchtower alcove, chest, yeah, got that. Okay. That should be fine then. Let's go to where we are supposed to go. Where's Epona? Oh, not around here. Well, actually, I do need Epona to get over the fence. So let's walk back.
Horsey horse.
Struggling a little bit to load the area.
Wait! Wait! Greetings, Mr. Mink. I have come to deliver a letter. There is a letter for you. 3 letters, in fact. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail.
3 letters even. Oh my goodness. Am I popular? Oh, I was so happy to see you the other day. I really had fun. I was so happy to see my son's face again. So happy! I'd like you to know we will be heading to another location soon. If you continue on your travels, chances are that we'll meet again. My son and I are certainly looking forward to seeing you again. Take care of yourself. Woo-hoo! Urgent notice. New sundry shop in Kakariko. If you haven't already been by to look, I have an item that isn't available anywhere else. Come by before someone else snatches it. And please, no window shoppers. And bomb arrows. Yes, it's just explaining how to set up the bomb arrows. That's fine. So one thing there is still left is going to Kakariko during nighttime. Presumably there is something available. And still lagging. This area in particular really seems to eat a lot of resources. And that's the issue with emulation. It is quite performance heavy in a lot of cases. And you cannot really make use of multi-core, whatever stuff. So, yeah. With the older consoles, it is fine. There's not really that much of an issue. Like SNES, N64, PlayStation 1, it's gonna run smoothly. But something like Gamecube or Wii or stuff like that, it's gonna be a bit more iffy. On a lot of machines. Okay, so I cannot reach this. Oh boy. Shall we just go to the Twilight and get out of this area? Because the lag is sure something. Sure something. Or those things. So, I'll actually go over there. This is where Hyrule is. It looks open. Those guys are annoying. What happens if I... Just a wall? Just a wall. Cannot go inside. Oh, there's actually an abyss. Okay. Never mind then. Seems to be something over here. A bridge. Okay, seems to be a shortcut. Let's go further north. I heard some twinkling. Somewhere around here is a bug. Little buggy wuggy. Not quite seem to find it. Cannot climb up here. Okay, let's see what the map says. Shows it's somewhere around this area. It seems like you might be able to climb this area. Cannot get across here though. So it might be all the way on the top of the gate, so not reachable for me. Okay. Boom! Oh. Well, that's rude. I'm gonna guess I won't be able to do this because I'm Link, just normal Link right now, so can't quite kill them all at the same time, right? You can do it. It's not required that you're in wolf form. That's good. H code. All right. Let's get finally out of here to escape the lag. Check out this area. Did you just shoot my horsey? How dare. Wait, what? Can I not bomb this? Well, okay. Fine. Here we are. Kona does not like this area. Well, that's okay. Ah, we are finally here. There's only one fused shadow left. So this is the last of the Twilight you'll see, I guess. Whether or not you accomplish your final task and survive is up to you. So what will you do? A little safe. Want me to let you into the Twilight? It's Wolfie time. Wait, let me... There we go. I'm also transformed now. Awoo! Awoo! Alright then, I guess I'll have to help you. But what a shame that this is the last of the Twilight. I had become so fond of seeing it covering this world. Or is it really the last we'll see? So, shall we get going? We're still in the laggy area. Get out of here. Sneef, snoof. Schneef, snoof. Can you at least promise me this? Just come home safely. You know, in order for Link to recognize the smell, he must have at least learned the smell before he turned into a wolf, because after he turned into a wolf he did not have access to her at any point, if I remember. So, how does Link know? How did he learn her smell like that? You smell the girl, don't you? I can tell by the look on your face. And the blushies, oh-ho. Well, good. It's another clue then. But this scent could be quite old. I wonder if she's still alright. Is the east and the north area all connected? Is that why it's so laggy? Hey, haven't we seen this castle before? So we finally made it back here. Well, only a little farther, so hang on in there. Or so I'd like to say, but the going is a lot harder from here on out. Alright then, let's get started. I don't quite know in which direction I need to go. Do I need to go to north, to the west? Not so sure. Well, I'm over here right now, so we'll see. Finally a new area. Hopefully less laggy. Not really. Seems like Hyrule Field is just a lag fest. In general. Oh well, that's okay, I guess. We're just running through. I guess I found the right way. Hyrule Castle Town. Such a lively place. Hey, so did you hear? They say that the Zora child collapsed near here. I thought Zoras were typically found up north, right? I wonder why one came down here. Well, I heard that he was taken to the bar on the other side of the southern road. The bar? You mean Thelma's place? She's got it rough. You have more to say, perhaps? Oh yeah, I could have just followed the scent. That would have told me where to go. Oh boy. Nobody to talk to? Oh.
The water level of Lake Hylia has gone down, and you can't cross the Spirit's Cave.
If the people who came to worship from far away heard that, they'd be very disappointed. It must be hard for Grandma too, because she can't do her tours. Oh no. Not the tours. You looked important, but I guess you aren't. The fact that we can't take a bath because of the water outage, that's a big deal. I think it's fine. It's not like you smell. It doesn't bother me. Well, maybe it doesn't bother you, but you're the one who stinks. Oh my goodness. Oh, drama. Because of the water outage, they can't take any drink orders. I think that's fine if you've been drinking too much juice recently anyways. Those juiceaholics, my goodness. If this water outage continues, we soon won't be able to relax with a cup of tea. No tea. Such is life nowadays. Goodness gracious. How will these people survive? I need to help them. I know there's no water in town right now, but the more people fret, the less it concerns me. It seems only the gossips are truly worried. I wonder, is it better to worry aloud or to keep silent? People are interesting. You sure make a lot of sense. I wonder why the water's out. I wonder how, I wonder why. Nobody will know. Goodbye. Probably we cannot go through here. I would have to guess. How long do we have to do I have until the shift is over? Man, imagine a job where you just stand around for hours and hours and hours. And your job is to just simply not budge. My god, that would be so boring and brutal for your legs. I went over here apparently. Medical clinic. Boner! Let me pick up the boner. There we go. There. Brought this to you. You don't want it? Fine. Got something to say? I'm so bored. Yeah. As I was saying. I got the bone. I got the bone. I'm a good boy with a bone here. Aw, didn't get to take my bone with me. There are kitties.
I really want to take a bath.
You are a cat. Just go ahead, lick yourself.
Humans' movement is so rushed and disorganized.
Maybe we should go to the central plaza to perform reconnaissance. Because of the crowd in the southern street, all the kittens can't get through. What's happening?
The person in the tent on the southwest street makes me suspicious. Wow.
I cannot zoom in. I wanted to zoom in on their faces because the cat's faces in this game just look so hilarious. And who do we have here? It's Reduce. Reuse. I can't just go around telling people to lick themselves? Well, I just did. What you're gonna do about this? Yes, I can. Don't judge me. Exclamation mark to you too. But how are you doing? You're doing well? Hope you're doing fine. I heard a boy passed out. When? Where? I don't know. Good information. Oops, went a little bit too far. Agatha's castle. You failed to sleep, oh no. Looking at Helldivers. Oh dear. Well, I hope that your next attempt is gonna go better. Today I also felt quite tired. Almost so tired that that I wasn't gonna stream today, but I still pushed myself, and I do not regret it.
Soon I shall make a killing of this town.
Well, that sounds concerning. Star game, that's all the rage in Hyrule. Don't you want to be a star too? And some people. Oh, we talked to those guys. Alright. Let's pay closer attention to where the scent trail is leading me to. Shall we? So, went all the way around here, and then also the ads are starting again. Oh, there's an area that wasn't on the map. Would you look at that? The ads are starting, and there's probably gonna be some cutscenes over here, so... maybe I should just do a little break. And there's already one of those bugs. I can already collect some of the lights. Interesting. Oh, I cannot because I don't have the thingy yet. Thingy McThingy. So, let me just take a little break while we're having advertisements. Play some music. Just chill a little bit. Stretch. But yeah, I hope that I will be able to do the recordings for the next video pretty soon. Because I'm kind of excited for the next video about how to set up your mic for streaming. I feel like that's gonna be a nice video to send around. I even went ahead and programmed some stuff to create some interactive graphs to better explain things. So, hope that's gonna be useful. Interactive graphs indeed, yes. Where I can explain in better detail how a compressor works, or an expander. What does attack and release mean? That sort of stuff. For all the audio filters on the OBS. Alright, ads are over. You should be able to go back to the game. Read. Okay. Well, who do we have here? I received orders from above to investigate why we can't go to the Spirit Spring in Lake Hylia. Got that? Alright, I guess that's good to know. There she is. This boy. Can you save him? Alright, little lady, try to settle down, okay? I just got sent for the doctor. Well, this is strange. A child of the Suras? I wonder if this is all related to the incident the soldiers were talking about in back. Ah, what an emotional reunion. Yes, a girl and her wolf. Sorry, but you know how it goes. These folks can't see you either. Midnight, this ain't the movie Wolf Children, okay? Boy, still so young, so innocent. To see him suffering like this. He'll be alright, little lady. Someone's already gone for the doctor. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, we can't really do anything around here, huh? Have to talk to those guys again?
We've had a ton of complaints from citizens who can't send prayer to the spring spirits at Lake Hyler. Go there, the location is the one I showed you on the map earlier. Got it?
No, I have no idea.
Right, study it and know it well.
Okay. So we have to leave again. So, whoops. This one. So in order to get there, you could go through here, suppose? If this path is available. We cannot go via the south. Back to the Langfest. It's gonna be a warp showing up again. Let me get ready.
Questionable.
Just a little bit. Hey, do you smell anything funny? Well, well. Who could have seen this coming? That's quite a shot. Oh, on this side too, huh? It's gonna get a bit toasty. And now we're trapped. Get out of here. Phew, that was a close one. We're lucky there was a puddle down below, huh? So this is Lake Hylia, but there's so little water. It sounds like the Spirit Spring should be somewhere around here as well. Anyway, let's take a look around. Arachne Retro, hello, hello. How you doing?
The drop in water has been faster than predicted. At this rate, Lake Hylia will dry up. It's a race against the time. We've had absolutely no water flowing from upstream. There's no mistaking it. Something must have happened at the water source in our home source domain. Yet how are we to return upstream to our home? With the way things are now, we can't even walk back there. Isn't that a dilemma?
Let's make the noise. Oh, this thing. Okay. Anyways. Doing good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm having a good weekend.
I'm too old for this. Fire and Velvet's watertop land of fantastication. It's our grand reopening at our new lake bottom location. Hooray. Yeah, nice lake. Don't lakes have more, I don't know, water? Did the Soras who live upriver do something? Or is it a curse from the spirit that floats around up there? Whatever. It's not like I can go up and complain. That's way too high. What's that? A customer? Yikes! That's a monster!
Stay away. Maybe I don't know. Like maybe you want to go inside if you're scared. Just an idea. There's no way to get inside here. Hello, Greenie. Greenie with the 15 stream streak. My goodness, you just can't stop streaking. Ghost stuck, yes. And Arachne with the free stream streak. You guys are just streaking and stroking around here. My goodness. I'm getting lost here. So, where do we need to go? Take a close look around. I mean, there's this guy that just suddenly appeared. Love to streak all over people's streams. Oh my. And we're just standing here doing nothing. Well, I guess I can't quite reach it, huh? And those sounds. Oh, that's a mistake that you just did. And this naked butt running around all over Twitch. Classic Greenie. Hey, stop it. I'm your new master now. Settle down. Hey, why don't we use this guy to get us all the way to the lake's water source? Before we're doing this, is there any sort of achievement, missable achievement associated with this? Does not seem to be the case. Alright. Second. It might be a work task. Yep. Okay, let me set up a timer. Gonna play for a little bit longer. And then I will do some work. There we go. Ah, we're already here? That bird turned out to be more useful than I expected. Well then, where's the village of the Zoras? Let's look for it. It's getting cold. Hurry up. I mean, what are the Zoras up to anyway? The river's run totally dry, right? I can't work like this. Ah. Cold. Oh, I miss my fur coat. You forgot this segment. The variety of this game is more than you remember. Where do I need to go? Oh, hey. What's going on here? I thought this was getting colder, but who'd have thought it would be all frozen? It's the Zora village, right? Why don't I see any then? Well, anyway, let's check things out. Let's find the Zoras. Around here, I suppose. But here, there we go. I think we can get up from here. Let's go. Okay. I guess it was no good. Whoops. Shit. I had to press Z at first. And then I can do the jumps. Now, let's do this slowly. Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna do my work task. It's gonna be only around 15 minutes. So, I will be right back. Hey there, and welcome to my tutorial about how to draw soap bubbles and foam. Soap bubbles have fascinating color patterns and come in many different shapes. In this video I will go into great detail to explain not only how to draw them, but also give you a basic understanding of why they look the way they do. So without further ado, let's start drawing. Thank you. At first I will show you real quick how to draw some bubble textures, shapes and highlights in different styles. I won't completely finish these drawings, but just give you examples, and later I will switch to a couple of prepared drawings. This way I can show you more different versions at a much better quality. Alright, so in order to draw a bubble and nicely show all of the vibrant colors, choose a dark background. The same would also go for taking photos of them. Of course you can also draw them on a bright background, but then the bubble would be much fainter. My color palette has very bright and strongly saturated rainbow colors. Of course, which colors you use is completely up to you. Of course, we're starting with the outlining. And I'm giving the outlining a bit of line weight to emphasize where the light is coming from. So here, on these sides here, the lines are a bit thicker. It doesn't have to be a perfect circle, like here by using a ruler, but also can have some kind of wobbly shape. Then I very lightly sketch in some shapes. They can be symmetrical or not. It is completely up to you. Their shapes can be more angular or rounder, and I'm leaving one side open because I'm going to draw a color gradient into this shape that follows the same curvature. And so at the end I'm planning on letting this color gradient fade out. So I just simply pick out the first color and fill in the side where we started, and make sure that it is filled in real nicely, so we have this kind of solid color. And then switch directions and just draw everything in this kind of zigzag motion, this real quick one, and fill everything out, and make sure that this line here is going to disappear. So I apply enough color so we don't see it anymore. And then we pick the next color, and we can go either direction, it doesn't matter. And then draw it right on top of the previous color. Not next to it, but right on top of it, because we want to have no gaps and a nice gradient between the colors. Also go ahead and rotate the canvas. It makes it much easier for you if you just use your natural movement of the wrist. And then, at the end, you just simply do this kind of hatching motion to establish a better gradient towards the previous color. There's also a nice texture. And then, you probably have guessed it already, you pick the next color and fill everything in. And you do that until you have filled out the whole shape. And then when you arrived at the end, you again want to establish a gradient, so you do this hatching motion, but this time into the dark background. So we have some kind of fade out effect right at the end. And that's basically it. You just combine a couple of hatching lines over each other. And there we go. In order to make some corrections, you can just simply use a blending tool. Or, if you're using traditional media, just use your finger for example, or some kind of tissue, and blend some of the colors together. You don't want to overdo it, because we still want to keep the texture. Well, if you want to keep it, that is. It's still completely up to you how much you're going to blend. And you do that with all of these shapes. You just fill them out with whatever colors you want and establish some really nice looking gradients. But that alone is not enough, of course, so what I like to do is to give these shapes some white outlining to indicate that there are some kind of highlights around them. Also, I'm going to bloat up this corner here in particular, so it looks like a really big highlight is sitting right here. These outlines don't have to be uniform, they can have a varying line weight however you see fit, and also they don't exactly have to follow those shapes. They can even overreach. It is completely fine. It's completely up to you how you want to draw them. To make this corner even extra bright and shiny looking, you can once again draw with the same kind of motion from before some white into these colors here and establish a gradient once again with this hatching motion. And this way, this corner looks extra bright. You can do the same for some other spots in these shades. Completely up to you. Whatever you want to see a bit brighter. And as the last extra touch, we're going to add some kind of lens flare effect to this corner. So you draw these lines that are quite thick right here in the middle and then fade out. They get thinner and fainter. And then what you can do in order to make them fade out is to draw these lines and dots. I normally draw these horizontal lines extra wide, and then we have some spikes and lines pointing into other random directions. How many you have of them is completely up to you, of course. Once again, we also have these kind of small dots and lines to make them fade out. And they're normally shorter than this main lens flare over here. And there we go. Looks really shiny and bright now. So you would do that for all of these shapes, fill them out with colors and add some highlights to these shapes, but your colors don't have to be limited to these shapes that you drew before, but you can just drop in some colors here and there however you see fit. Also establish some kind of gradients. It's totally fine. Let these lines follow whatever direction you want. You can also do that with white. Maybe make these kind of borders a bit brighter, or you just drop it right into the middle. It's completely up to you. The shape can also be however you want them to be, so you can have some really long lines, or you draw something more small and compact. And then when you have filled out everything with the colors and gradients that you want, you add in some extra sparkly highlights here and there, wherever you want them to be. And also they can have, once again, all sorts of different shapes. It's completely up to you. They can have, once again, more angular shapes, rounder shapes, they can be symmetrical, or just completely wild and chaotic. Once again, it's completely up to you. It can also be quite large, or you just add in a bunch of really tiny dots all over the place. Some of these highlights can also have some of these lens flare effects, maybe just horizontal, or they can have some additional sparks. It's completely up to you. I want to give you one more example. The previous one was with some kind of more pencil-like brush. Now this time we have a more solid and smudgy brush. Again, you can sketch out the shapes that you want to have. This time I'm not going to fill out everything with shapes because, you know, you get the idea. And then you choose your first color and paint right in. I do not care about making it look very clean. I just need to apply the color that I want to have. And in the later steps, we will make it more cleaner looking. It looks very sloppy now. So for the next step, I want to mix those colors together. We have some kind of smudge tool again. And I'm just doing this zigzag motion between these blocks of colors so they blend in together. I also do this here at this end to establish a fade out effect, or at least do the first step for it, because right now it looks very sloppy and very unclean, but that's okay because there's going to be another step. So next up we're still blending, but this time in a circular motion. And this way it gains this kind of paintery, cloudy texture that in my opinion looks quite nice. And we do this for the whole thing. And also go ahead and just pull some of the color into the other blocks of colors, like maybe here this yellow into the orange, or some of this magenta into this pink. It's completely up to you how you want to form it, but this way you give it more of a unique shape. It's not perfect, it's not uniform, but has a bit of more of a natural feel to it, if that makes sense. And there we go, we have our block of color in a nice texture. And next up, once again, you can outline everything with white and keep it like before. It's not all that different. You can once again have a corner that it's going to be very bright. You can paint some of this white into the color once again, and then smudge everything together in the similar circular motion to have a bright looking corner. With the smudge tool you can make some adjustments to these lines here too, and also once again you can give this corner some kind of lens flare effect. This time it is going to look a bit more smudgy, so you kind of stretch out this white further and further. You can also use some kind of blend tool in order to stretch it out even further. And as the last extra touch, what you can do is use a very light tool, like an airbrush tool, and just paint in some white around the highlight. Just very lightly and with a wide radius, so it looks quite shiny. And you just can drop in some of this white here and there too to make some spots brighter. And you can do the same to, for example, those outlines to make them also look shinier. Or if you have some highlights here and there, then you can do the same. And that's a neat little trick to make everything of the bubble look extra shiny. There are many different ways to draw simple and stylized bubbles. You can be very creative with them. To give you more examples, here are a bunch of bubbles in different styles. For some of them I used the same techniques like those I just showed you. Like here we have this pencil texture, and below are some painterly looking ones. Instead of cramming these colors into these shapes, you could also paint them kind of as clouds. So here we have two examples. One has very faint colors, and the other one is really strongly saturated. To establish a texture like that, you use circular motions, similar to how I just showed you. Another way would be to draw the bubble with some finely drawn details and reflections. This example here in particular stands out quite a lot because of these mirrored images. So the examples I've shown you so far were fairly stylized. Now I want to explain to you how to draw more realistic soap bubbles. Here's another example of a bubble, but this time with more details. You can see the little mink taking a photo of this bubble, and the picture shows two reflections of it, with one being flipped around. This is the picture I made before I transformed it into the bubble. Pretty simple and cartoony, it just needed to get the point across. So, 3 things have been changed about this image. First of all, it is very transparent, as soap bubble isn't the best reflector. Secondly, the image got distorted. The bubble is a 3-dimensional shape, in this case a sphere. If you project an image onto a sphere, it will bend towards the edges. A sphere is also not a very precise kind of lens, therefore the edges get blurry. And last but not least, the image exists twice, with one of them inverted. The two sides fade into each other along the horizontal center line. To give you a better understanding as to why that is the case, I made a little simulation on a super useful website. Alright, at first glance that might look confusing, but the setup is very simple. By the way, these explanations about the science behind soap bubbles aren't essential for drawing them. If you are only interested in the drawing parts of this video, you can skip some sections by using the timestamps. However, I personally think that it's still interesting to know, and understanding how the things you draw work can be useful in certain occasions. So I have a point light source that sends out light rays in all directions. In this simulation I can control how many light rays it produces. And on the other side there is a half circle, which is supposed to represent a profile of the backside of a bubble. Why only the backside?
because I have the front side down here and we need to look at them separately. So this simulation can calculate how the light rays are reflected off these shapes, which here act as mirrors. So what you can see here at these two spots, the light rays in yellow and extended rays in orange are focusing. So at these focal points, we would see a real image and a virtual image. What does that mean? Let's say we have an arrow and the tip is our light source. The images are projections of this object. So basically what the camera is able to focus on and see sharply. And so we have two images of our arrow, one pointing up and one pointing down. It is thanks to the bubble's transparency that we are able to see both of these images at the same time. Back to our drawing here. Now I hope this makes more sense now. If you look very closely at the real soap bubble, you can see this effect too. By the way, the highlights are symmetrical because of that same reason. Alright, another thing, which seems very trivial, is the bubble's spherical shape. The fact that a bubble forms a sphere is pretty obvious to us. It's common sense. But why is that the case? Well, it has to do with something called surface tension. To explain this, I need to explain what cohesion is. It is simply a force between molecules of the same kind, which pulls them together. A soap bubble is mostly made of soap and water molecules. Right now, let's only look at water molecules. So we have a body of water with a surface. In the middle of this body, the molecules experience an attractive force from the other molecules around. Because these forces are coming equally from all directions at the same time, the forces cancel each other.
Alright. And I'm back. By the way, I remember, second and third place are still left. Who's gonna get them? Oh boy, I did it wrong. Yeah, you're gonna scream. We're gonna do a scram. A portal has opened here, too. We can finally warp. If you want to breathe the air of the world of light for a moment, let me know. I'll take you there. We're fine. Whoa, hey! Down, look below the eyes. Those are the Soras. Wow, this is really strange. What in the world happened? Hey, what do you want to do? We can't just leave them like this. I think we all need to do is to thaw them out. It does us no good to just stand here thinking, let's leave and come back later. The portal should work for us. We need to find a way to melt the ice and then come back here. I'm the big doggo. What? Turn around. Oof. Alright, cool trick. Yeah, I'm supposed to teleport somewhere else, I guess. Where do you want me to go, though? Bridge of Eldin? Death Mountain? Now that we've seen it, it's not like we can ignore what's happening in Source Domain. Unless we can melt the ice, the water will never be restored to Lake Hylia. We have to think of a way to melt the ice. Talk to the chicken.
I'm a little more than a flying toy. People use me day in and day out. I just want to be a regular cuckoo. That's why I ran away from my master. The people here are kind. They do not play roughly with me. But I have to say, I do get a little lonely sometimes.
You get lonely, you say?
If only someone would play with me.
But there are other chickens around here. We know that. Over here, there are some other chickens. Although they're not here right now. For whatever reason. Gotta show them off again. Well, I don't really know what to do. This is probably not the place. Bridge of Elden. Because that was kind of optional that I would get this warp. Where do you want me to go? The people are all inside their houses. Something to melt the ice with. Well, okay. How about we go to the hottest place around here? Oh yeah, now I remember. I actually remember. And I distinctively also remember that this really confused me back then when I first played the game. I might have even had to look it up. This thing has been here for a while now, but it's pretty hot.
I'm pretty.
Hot rock indeed. Yeah, that was explosive.
You contribute.
Who knew that something so dangerous would come in handy? Alright, the Soras are safe now, so let's go. Yeah, the Soras, there were just like 100 Soras right there in the water as you dropped that hot rock in there. But they're all safe.
Good unit. My good unit.
The ice melted and restored the water flow to normal. Can we finally meet the spirit of Lake Hylia? Yeah, they're all safe. They're all fine. Absolutely. Yep. What about those in the waterfall pool? I guess so. Wait. Oh yeah. Please, you must allow me to thank you for revitalizing both my people and the spring, which is the water source for all the lands of Ireland. In life, I was the elder of the Sora village and the queen of my people. I was called Rutella.
It was true.
Not to be rude, but we didn't exactly do it for you guys. The Dark Ones, they raided this village and, as a message to my people, executed me before them. Young man, you who take the form of a proud beast, I have something to ask of you. When the Dark Ones descended upon our village, I sent my young one, Runs, to Hyrule Castle to inform Princess Zelda of our fate. But I fear danger followed him from this doomed place. I feel it. His presence grows fainter to me over time. But my time in this world has passed, and though I would give it gladly, I no longer have a life to risk in his rescue. Please, would you save my dearest, Prince Rallis? If you do this thing, I will bestow upon you the protection of water. This power will grant you the ability to swim and respire in very deep waters, as if you were a Sora. Please, save my son.
Go. Could you inhabit?
So if we help her, she'll grant you the power to swim in deep water like a Sora, huh? So, what do you say, hero? But now I think about it, I don't suppose you should meet the Princess of Wolf, huh? So, no hurry to return you to the World of Light then, huh? Looks like the shock of the impact not only raised the water level, but sped up the flow too. This water should flow all the way down to the lake, Why don't you let it take you, let you take you there?
Which one?
Aren't you awake yet? Look, we got washed all the way down to Lake Hylia, just as I predicted. And it looks like we're right in front of the Spirit Spring to boot. Talk about lucky. Well, let's go. Snap out of it and get into the spirit. I am the last the last of the spirits of light, consumed by twilight. Hero, chosen one of the gods, you have done well to make it this far. Gather my scattered tears of light that were stolen by shadow, gather them in this. We know the deal. I am sure you know by now the forms that these dark insects take when they steal our light. In this shadow realm, the twilight, the insects are visible like the humans of this world. Collect my light, lift the final cloud of twilight that threatens to cover all of Hyrule. Okie dokie, boss. Okay. Wait, I'm ready. How rude. Oh my goodness. What is it?
Give us YouTube interest?
Hey, if you blow that grass there, the monster bird that was just here should come back. And even if you can't play it yourself, maybe you can sit there and howl the same song. The forest yielded poop. That hole in the sky need to go to the doctor, yep.
Friend.
Right.
Customers won't come even though the water's back. Maybe no one knows. Perhaps I should go tell folks around town. So tired.
What am I doing? So there is one more bug in this area. Where did I get it from? I know that one over there all the way to the east. Will I be able to get that one? What's that over there? Over there? Alright. So we have everything from here, so we do the flight, I guess. Oh, this is something different. Or is it? Birdie bird, come to me. Also, I do remember that there was some kind of howling stone thingy somewhere around. And I did not do it. So, I have to find that again at some point. Ouch. That was dumb.
It was finished.
But at least those that I already collected stay collected. Oh, oh. These they keep on flying in front of me. Very good. Oh, there it was. Yeah, that's right. I wasn't even able to get it. What's that? A bug? Nasty. Why is it so big? Golly, I'm so sick of roughing it. I'm so sick of roughing it in the boonies. Whatever that means. It's gone? That was nasty. I hope it doesn't come back. Well, golly, work is tanking just as hard as my personal life these days. Over here. Huh? Okay. Oh. A bit awkward, but we got this. A sore throat for a moment there, yeah. That was from Ocarina of Time, the Spirit Temple song? I don't remember the exact name. If I'm correct. Do, 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 do. Or the Shadow Temple. I keep on confusing those two. The teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Alright. So the camera showed me those two guys, so they might be important.
Hey.
Do you think Prince Rallis passed through here? He must have. This is the only waterway that connects to Hyrule Castle. Come, let's follow this path in search for him.
And if we go this way? Anything around here? Yes, indeed.
Prince Ralph is so young. To think the Queen. If we fracture our troop strength with too many parties searching for the prince, our guard here will be too thin. Attacks by the shadow beasts. Volcanic boulders in the throne room. What in the world is going on? Not a prince too. No. It's better not to even think such unlucky thoughts. It appears that the cave in Snow Peak is still frozen over. Suppose we'll have to wait a bit longer.
Hey, we can climb up from here. Wait, is there even a point in doing this? We'll see, I suppose. A soup and pose. And if I need to go to the throne room, I can just warp up there. Yeah, I guess so. Let's just do that, actually. Is it? Here. Come on. Cannot get over there. Well then. Their side also doesn't really have anything. Okay. Jump down again. There is a different path though. Annoying here. then I need to find out how to get up there. Oh, lag? Oh yeah, we were back in Hyrule Field. That's why. Hello, B-Lug. Where's Mink? Where is he? I do not know. But how you doing? My god, is the lag even worse now? So... I don't really know where to go. I'm doing great, you just woke up? Well, good morning. Oh boy. This is blocked. Of course it is. Of course. Of course and horse. Well, we can see that there is some back in town. But since we're here, I might as well go to Hyrule Castle Town at first. I'm using Dolphin. I do have upscaling turned on and stuff. I don't know if this might be the reason. Even though upscaling should only affect the GPU and it doesn't really have anything to do with... Like, I'm pretty sure the throttle is the CPU here. Oh, whatever. It's a little bit lag, but it's fine. We don't have to spend all the time in Hyrule Field. Upscaling might explain it, yeah. Oh. Well, well, well. Good time. Ah. I didn't make it in time. No funny haha fart noises this time. Oh boy, fighting this lag. That's okay. Where's the other guy? Come, you lazy bastard. We are outside of Hyrule Field and then everything is fine again. still waiting around here. Okay, we need 2 more. Nothing around here. The castle doesn't have anything left. I can only see 1 over here. Also, this is the path apparently. Well. Cannot warp right now because it's jumping, yeah. I guess this path would be shorter. You're kidding me. Okay, then how exactly am I supposed to get this? At least I didn't see any path. Okay, let's go back. There's also no path over here. I wanted to see if I can maybe make the jump. Maybe there's a way from here after all. Oops. think I did not try this path. Might have found it now. Further up. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. There we go. Now one more. She's gonna tell me something. Hey, what's going on? There should be one more. Where could the last tier be? What? There it is. What's going on? This is weird. Work is coming in. Gonna have to do this a little bit later. Alright. Work task came in. So I will be back in about 15 minutes.
Hey there! This time we're going to draw a simple eye of a tiger. Starting with a sketch, this makes things much easier. Drawing the upper lid in 3 sections, then the eyeball itself in a cut-off circle, the round pupil, the lower eyelid which is a bit wider at the inner eye corner, and the black area around the eye. Now let's paint. In what order you paint is of course up to you. At first some orange for the iris, inserting a small bright spot, and a curved shape for the shady area. Then black for the pupil. Next we leave a gap and paint around the eye with the brightest grey. Then the next shade of grey, carefully shaping the lighter grey. And finally the black for the eyelids, bringing it all together. White for some highlights in the eye and on the lower eyelid. And we have our tiger eye. Thank you a lot for watching and have fun drawing! Hey everybody! In this video I want to talk about our hands, what kind of common injuries and disorders are there and how to treat or even prevent them. Now, normally I do drawing tutorials for artists, but this video is going to be for everybody. For working on the computer, doing sports, playing video games, building something, sculpting, whatever it is you do, you probably need your hands a lot during your everyday life, and if you are not able to use them anymore all of a sudden, then that would suck a lot, basically. So the first one is carpal tunnel syndrome. Now the carpal tunnel is basically right under our palm in our wrist and is surrounded by the bones of our hand and some connective tissue right here. Through the carpal tunnel are running some tendons and the median nerve, which is connected to the thumb, the index finger, the middle finger and the thumb side of the ring finger. Not this side, only the thumb side. Now there is not that much space left to begin with in this tunnel, and when these tendons get inflamed and start to swell, then they will put pressure on this median nerve. And the swelling can happen, for example, when you're doing a lot of repetitive tasks over a long period of time. And is also a reason why carpal tunnel syndrome is called a repetitive strain injury. Other causes can be obesity, pregnancy, or other medical conditions. And now when this median nerve gets compressed, what happens is that you normally feel a tingly sensation in the fingers that I mentioned before, and also in the palm, or even numbness in them, and it can spread even further up the arm, and it can get very painful, and you can also lose your grip strength. And in further advanced cases, the muscles will start to degenerate. So that's not that great. From the numbers that I have found, about 4 to 8% of the world population has carpal tunnel syndrome in some form. Now, about 1/3 of these cases will heal without any special treatment, but there are still 2/3 left, you know? And some things you can do, for example, are doing some stretches for your hands. Now, here are some stretching exercises. The first one is you just stretch up your arm and then you pull it towards you. As simple as that. You do all of these stretching exercises for 10 to 20 seconds each, and you do it about every 1 or 2 hours while you're working. Always get a break and do the stretching exercises. The next one is you curl up your hand like this, and then you simply pull it towards you, like so. Alright? Now, you do not want to overdo it. You do not want to pull too hard, but also not underdo it. You want to feel the stretch, but not pain. The next one you do by simply stretching your hand downwards and you pull it towards you again, like so. Now let's go to the thumb. You simply put your thumb in your hand, wrap it with your fingers, and then you pull it down with these fingers. And you should be able to feel a stretch right here. Simply pull it down like this and hold it for the 10 or 20 seconds. To stretch the other side, you simply point up your thumb and pull it towards you. You hold it like that. You can also do this praying position where you just move your hands down as much as you can until you get your arms parallel, and then hold it like that. And you can also do it from the other side. To pull the individual fingers, what you can do is simply put your other fingers in between and then stretch them out. And then you do that for every single pair of fingers like that. I highly recommend that you do these exercises regularly, even if you do not have carpal tunnel syndrome. Another very effective thing you can do is using splints or hand braces. From the studies that I've read, it is especially recommended to use them during the night while you sleep. The difference between all-time users and night-only users is not that big, but for both of them there were significant improvements, so that means that it was especially effective during the night. And it makes sense, because while you sleep, it can very well happen that you get your hand in a very awkward position. Maybe you bend it in a very weird way, or you have a lot of pressure on one specific point, for example your wrists, depending on what your hand lays on, maybe on your other arm or your leg or something like that. And using a splint would help against it a lot. If you have carpal tunnel syndrome, you can also use anti-inflammatory drugs, and I recommend that you consult a specialist for other medicine, and in more severe cases it may be necessary to do a surgery. So next off are tendinitis and tendinosis. Now these may sound a bit complicated, but it's actually very simple. Tendons are the tissue that connects our bones with our muscles. As simple as that. And itis, well, whenever something ends with itis, then it normally means it is an inflammation of some sorts, right? So inflammation of our tendons, tendinitis. Okay, so you probably overworked your tendons by doing too much sport or working too much, and they got inflamed and they got swollen. You can reduce the swelling by using compression or using ice packs or something like that. Cold. And when the swelling is over, you can use heat pads to increase the healing process. And a side note, this heat pad is self-made. I made it myself and is simply filled with rice. So if you do not want to buy an expensive one with some fancy material in it, you can just make it yourself. And I tailored this one, but it is not necessary to do that. But you can also just use an old sock or maybe two. Just make sure that there aren't any holes in it, of course, otherwise it gets quite messy. And you simply fill it with rice. You can also put in some herbs, which smells very nicely when you heat it up. You make a knot and put it into the microwave for some minutes. I cannot exactly tell you for how long. It depends on how much rice there is in it and also the settings of your microwave oven. Now, very important. Tendinosis is often getting confused with tendinitis, but it is something very different and also needs a very different kind of treatment. Now, tendinosis is basically the damage of the tendon on a cellular level. It normally occurs when your body is not able to keep up with the healing process. Maybe, for example, because you're doing a lot of repetitive tasks, working a lot, doing sports a lot or something like that. Normally a tendon is supposed to be parallel and smooth and very even. Now, if you have all of these micro ruptures in it and your body is not able to properly keep up with the healing process, then the quality of the collagen that your body produces for the repairment is degrading, and it also can happen that there is some growth of irregular tissue like scar tissue, and now all of a sudden this nice and even tendon tissue gets completely chaotic with all sorts of other kinds of tissue. Therefore it loses tensile strength and flexibility, it gets very stiff, and there's also an increased risk of rupture, and it gets also quite painful. As I said before, it is very different from tendinitis. It is not an inflammation. If you have something that feels like a swelling, it is not because it is inflamed, but because of this additional irregular tissue, and when you feel it, you can actually feel the irregularities. Anti-inflammatory drugs are ineffective. What you can do to treat it: first of all, you need a lot of rest, and you should not do the activity that led to this issue in the first place. So completely avoid doing that. You can gradually return to it. Not all of a sudden on one day when you feel kind of better, but slowly get back to your normal activity. Strengthening exercises can help you a lot too, and I give you some very simple ones that I kind of thought of myself. So in order to strengthen your fingers, what you can do is simply put your fist on your fingers pretty much, and then you have the kind of parallel position. The initial position is parallel, and then your palm still remains in this position. You only move your fingers and you push it up while you're pushed down with your fist, and you go back and forth. You stretch out and then you move up a little bit. Don't try to move all the way, that is not necessary, just a little bit. And you can see I'm already struggling a little bit. It means that it actually works. Now this was an exercise for this direction. Now we want to do it in the other direction. And what you can do is, without any tools, this is important that I want to give you some exercises you can do without any sort of exercise tools or weights or something like that. This is what I normally found, but I want to give you something without it. So put your fingers in between your other hand, and then you simply stretch out while you push against it, like so. And now the outermost finger is doing the most stretching. So what you can do in order to switch it up is you simply change the orientation and then stretch out like that. Now the index finger here is doing the most stretching, the most exercising. Now for strengthening our wrist, what you can do is we put our fist again on our hand, but this time not on the fingers, but on the base here of the fingers, like right here. And again, you simply remain in a parallel position, and then you move your hand up and down just slightly, and always go back to the parallel initial position, just slightly. You do not want actually to go all the way, and you should not stretch all the way back, just a slight movement, and this is already enough. Strengthening the other way is also very simple. You just push down with your other hand. Again, you remain in a parallel position, in a straight parallel position, and then you simply move up slightly and go down. Always just move up very slightly and go down, while your other hand still pushes downwards. These strengthening exercises are supposed to help your tendons heal and rebuild the collagen. Now, if you're having issues with tendinosis, in particular now with the hand, then I really highly recommend that you seek out a physical therapist who can also give you some specialized treatments and exercises, maybe also with tools and stuff. Then now the last disorder that I want to talk about is arthritis. First of all, it has itis in its name, but it does not really have much to do with inflammations. It's just how it's called, I guess. And what it basically is a disorder of the joints. As simple as that. Now, I'm not going to explain it in detail. I'm just going through it very quickly because there are over 100 different kinds of arthritis, and it gets a bit more complicated. So just very quickly, the two most common ones are rheumatoid arthritis and osteoarthritis. Rheumatoid arthritis of any kind is affecting about 1% of the world population, so this is also quite a lot. Osteoarthritis, and just for the hands now, alright, is affecting about 10 to 20% of the world population, which is younger than 40 years. This percentage is even higher for elder people. And I have to disappoint you, there is no cure for arthritis. You can get therapies and medications in order to reduce the symptoms, but not more than that. What you can do, however, is to reduce some risk factors, like for example maintaining a healthy weight, having a balanced diet, and exercising regularly. And one of the biggest ones is smoking, so not doing that will reduce your risk quite significantly. And doing all of these things is not only helpful for you for reducing the probability of getting arthritis, but is healthy in many other ways, and I probably don't need to explain that. And please consult a specialist if you have arthritis or if you suspect having it. Alright, now I want to give you some extra tips. First of all, if you're working on a desk and sitting on a chair, then make sure that the height of your elbow is the same as the desk. Okay? So you're not putting too much weight into your hand and your wrist in particular. There are mouse pads and keyboards with so-called wrist rests, and I tell you, do not use them. Not using them is the thing you should do, okay? Because they put a lot of pressure onto your wrists. They are there for your wrists to rest on, but having this weight of your arm basically on this small spot is compressing the median nerve and this whole area, which increases your risk of getting carpal tunnel syndrome. So it is completely counterproductive. You can use palm rests if you're only using them to rest your palm onto it, then that's totally fine. What is highly recommended is to use so-called forearm supports. Now, you may not have the space to put a forearm rest onto your desk, maybe because your keyboard and your mouse is simply right at the edge of it. There are forearm supports which you can attach to the desk and even have movable parts and stuff like that. It seems kinda costly, but if you can afford it, then that's great for you. Another tip would be to not only use your wrist for using the computer mouse or the pen, but also using your complete R movement, which will take some...
And I'm done. I hope you enjoyed the kitties. And I guess also the rest of the video. But the kitties are the important part. Alright. So, some kind of weird buggy has appeared. It's getting very thunderous. Very scary. Now then. Who's farting down there? That's a big one. Right. That was close. And there we go. The vessel of light is full of tears, and light has returned to this area.
You could separate.
You make sure to get that last fused shadow now. See you later. Jumpy boy. My name is Leonardo. Your effort have at last restored each of us light spirits in Hyrule. O hero chosen by the gods, the dark power that you seek, it waits in a temple set in the bed of Lake Hylian. But before seeking it, you must now bear witness to something, and never forget it. You must know that it was the will of the goddesses that we lock away the forbidden power. When all was chaos, the goddesses descended and gave order and life to the world. They granted power equally to all who dwell in the light, and then returned to the heavens. And also there's Ilia, and the land where the goddesses descended came to be known as the Sacred Realm. For ages, the people lived at ease, content in mind and body. But soon word of the sacred realm spread through Hyrule, and a great battle ensued. Among those living in the light, interlopers who excelled at magic appeared. Wielding powerful sorcery, they tried to establish dominion over the sacred realm. It was then that the goddesses ordered us free light spirits to intervene. We sealed away the great magic those individuals had mastered.
Yeah, fuck you, Link. It's the Dark Twinks.
You know this magic. This the dark power you seek, the fused shadow. O hero chosen by the goddesses, beware. Those who do not know the danger of wielding power will, before long, be ruled by it. Never forget that.
My god. Yep, I remember this cutscene to be really weird. And my memory stayed true.
The dark power that you seek is within the sleeping lakebed temple in Lake Hylia.
All right. Well then, we go. Oh, lovely. Alright, let's look around. A member of the Sora tribe, the proud people who care for Lake Hylia.
The other Soras are all on guard patrol at the bottom of the lake. Okie dokie. Some of the Soras are still alive down there. I thought maybe they dried up along with the lake. Hey buddy, have you heard? There's like a temple or something at the bottom of this lake. They put on such airs with all their rituals and fancy temple hoo-ha, and they just disappear. And what's with putting that temple so deep that humans can't swim there? I swear, those Soras. Oh, are you a customer? You are one lucky fella. The height of excitement, the thrill of launching to the heavens, the very peak of flying fantastication. It can be yours, fella, for a limited time only, and without waiting in line. It's a paltry 10 rupees. What do you say, buddy of mine? Wanna give it a shot? Special repairs? Oh, what? You got a cannon you want me to repair, bud? Well, where is it? I can't repair it unless you bring it here. So where'd it be? Link Twink. We finally found his real last name. Indeed. Mr. Link Twink. Welcome, fella, and right this way. Well, Link, have fun. Didn't make it to middle. Oh boy. Wow, that reminds me of something. Didn't the late queen in Zora's domain ask you to do something? She asked us to find her son. The one who's been missing since he headed for Hyrule Castle. I think she said something about granting you some special power if you rescued him. If the final piece of the fused shadow is at the bottom of the Lake Hylia, then it looks like we're going to need that ability. Yeah, I know. Let me have some fun at first, though. Oh, we are back in Hyrule Field, huh? Jesus fucking Christ. Get me out of here again. I feel like Hyrule Field is getting progressively worse and worse. Ugh.
Hi!
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Felby's Flight by Fowl. Are you ready for a flight full of dreams and sweet, sweet bonuses? A cuckoo-powered ride around the Lake Hylia? You will love it. Next up for Fantastication, one big guy! Or just one? Right then. That's 20 rupees for a ticket to the Isle of Riches. How about it? Alright, partner. Thanks. Now just grab a cuckoo of any color and try to sail to the Isle of Riches. Any color. And probably they can fly differently. Well, shall be the one. If we were a wolf, we could talk to them and see. Alright, so this is
a mini game of some kind. There's no way that you can get all of them, so just go, I guess. Need 5. Is there something else I needed to do for... Oh, there is a... Okay, probably I needed to land on this, huh? Let me see what the achievement says. Here. Collect 5 airborne rupees, then open the chest at the top platform of the Isle of Riches. Okay. Got it. I need to get good. Kaboom! Sploosh.
Hi.
All right. So going from the right is definitely not the right decision. Oops. What's the matter, partner? Well, that chicken is screwed. Very top, huh? Stop. And we did it. There we go. Okay. And all of this for big money. Let me drop down from this side. Okay, now we wait. There we go. This is one of those poses, but we can't really do anything if you're not a little doggo. And I need to come back here later because there's an achievement for getting all the treasures. And so, because my wallet is full, I cannot get everything. So, wait. Let's see. Now it's nighttime, so actually, I cannot teleport. I cannot teleport. There's something over here that we can do. Let me just consult the map actually. So, here's an underwater chest. There's a howling stone, which we cannot do. There's a grotto. Just rupees. Maybe I should not worry too much about clearing all the treasures right now. Okay. What shall we do then? I guess we can use the bird to somewhere else. I guess maybe. Might be what I need to do in order to progress. Oh, hello?
Oh, a human! I'm Plum. I don't need to talk to humans.
Okay. If you say so. Ooh. Well, we can always swim in order to get somewhere else, I suppose. No, that over there is a waterfall. I cannot do that. How do you get back to Hyrule Castle? Town? We'll figure it out.
Media. Build break. You build.
Oh, that bird. Okay, I think that bird is for the minigame, for the flying minigame, which you can only do as a wolf. Okay. Alright, so nothing around here, it would seem. On the map we can see the entrance. scared me a little bit. You can see the entrance to the temple, but that's not gonna help us at all. Well, now what? Could have fought this through, maybe. Just a little bit. There is more work. I'm gonna set a timer. And play a little bit more. Because the last work break was not that long ago. So when I space them out a little bit more. Okay. Good job, me. Good job. We're going inside this grotto, but the treasure is probably just gonna be money. Well, you can actually do nothing around here. Do you have anything to ignite? God. Keep on forgetting that the lantern exists. This bumble. indeed is. Not gonna be able to collect it. Oh, I was. How? Okay, well, anyways. But I cannot collect it. But I think there was no counter that collected the other treasure. Will this get me anything special? There's one of the pose. More treasure. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Oh. Lizard! 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 Those guys are annoying. God damn it. A special chest, a heart piece, that would be nice. Oh, time is running. No, it's just even more rupees. Well, if I ever need money, I know where to go. But yeah, I need to do work another 15 minutes. So yeah, we'll be right back.
Hey there! In this video I'm going to show and explain to you the making of process of this picture, which was the special draw. Red foxes are widely beloved, and that for good reasons. They are smart, playful, and just adorable. Not a surprise therefore that people love drawing them too and create all sorts of cute and pretty fox designs. So let me help you make your own that fits your personal style with simple and straightforward techniques. Hey there, and welcome to my beginner's drawing tutorial about red foxes. So the plan is to show and explain to you how to draw 2 simple designs created by me. But I will not just explain how to draw them, but also how I designed them and the reasons for my design choices, so that you can learn from it and make your own. Now this tutorial should not be too difficult to follow along, however I will mention a good amount of techniques. Not all of them are going to be essential, and you don't have to memorize every single thing. However, I want you to at least have seen and heard of them in case you might want to learn more about them later. So keep that in mind if you might start to feel overwhelmed. There is no pressure. Alright, enough intro talk, let's get to it. Thank you. Okay then, let's draw this stubby cute little guy. Starting off with a very simple pose that doesn't require a whole lot of techniques. We'll get to the slightly more challenging parts later. So one common part to start with is the head. A plain old circle suffices as the base shape. It's not important that it's perfect, just make sure that you don't drift away too much. You can flip your canvas or look at it through a mirror to help yourself see if anything is wonky. Next we choose the direction where this little guy is looking. For that purpose we draw some center lines. We keep things simple though, so it's just going to look straight forward. The easiest angle. Now which part of the face you start with is pretty much up to you. I personally like to start with the nose. It is slightly below the intersection of the center lines, because if we take a close look at this fox design from other angles and poses, you see that the snout has this round bump shape. See how the snout starts from the horizontal center line, but then slightly curves down towards the tip? This shows why I placed the nose a bit lower. For this angle I don't need to draw any extra lines for the snout, so yay, less work. Next up let's draw the eyes. Just some round button eyes, couldn't be simpler than that. I placed them on the horizontal center line, however the spacing between them is up to you. Place them really far apart and it's gonna look hilariously derpy. Put them super close to each other and it's also gonna look quite silly, but in a way that makes the face look very small. However, I'm aiming more so for a cute and a derpy design, so I'm gonna place them in the middle of those 2 extremes. This design, as you can see, has no mouth. It's actually a detail that you can omit. Less things to draw, and it still looks very cute. I mean, it works for Hello Kitty after all. Next up, the ears. They are supposed to be in a neutral upwards position. There are many different ways for how you could draw them. Let's start with the outer side. Here we draw the angle slightly pointing outwards. The height of the ear is not super long, but also not super short. Make sure that the line is not straight, but slightly curved. Then we connect it with the inner ear corner. We also need to pay attention to the gap here, at the top of the head. The tip of the ear should have a little bit of roundness instead of being pointy. Also adding some ear fluff. For that we are drawing a line parallel to the inner side of the ear, leaving a small gap at the top. And then from the bottom we add 2 spikes. Leave a little gap here. The fluff is supposed to look soft, so don't make the tips look too sharp. You can do that by adding some curvature to the lines, instead of drawing them straight. In general, a good way to draw a softer looking fur. Alright, quickly drawing the second ear on the other side. Foxes can move the ears independently from each other, so I could draw this ear in a different angle, but for now let's keep things simple. Now on to adjusting the head shape by adding some big floofs on the side. The first one goes from the bottom of the head to the center. I add a little bit of extra length, however you could add a whole lot more. The second, smaller fur strand connects with the outer ear corner. I can also continue into the ear a little bit, that way the outer ear corner is pushed further to the back. That's one thing you should keep in mind. When fox ears are at the resting default position, they don't point straight forward, but slightly to the side. So by putting the inner ear corner in front of the head shape and the outer ear corner behind it, you can create that sense of angle very easily, at least for this pose. Of course, the other side needs some extra fluffiness too. Okay, the last thing for the face is to draw the fur pattern on it. In real life, it starts from the nose, goes towards underneath the eyes, leaving a small gap, and then goes to the side of the face. How exactly you are shaping it is up to you though. I normally draw a simple line that curves upwards at first, and then one that curves down. In general, I want to avoid drawing perfectly straight lines. The curvature adds to the overall soft look of this little friend. And with that we have sketched out the complete head, already looking very cute. Now then, let's continue with the body. We need to have some rough idea of the size ratio between the head and the body. This Fox Designs body is roughly the same size as the head, so it looks a bit stubby and short, which is intentional to make it extra adorable looking. You can go for very different proportions though. The head could be even more than twice as large as the body to create this super exaggerated chibi look. Or you go for a more realistic size ratio. However, you can overdo it. A head that is significantly smaller just looks odd, and a microscopically tiny body is also just ridiculous. But between those extremes you got lots of freedom of choice. Okay, so there are two things that I commonly do to start sketching out the body and get an idea for how I should shape it. The first thing would be a line that follows the back. For that purpose we draw a short line starting from the back bottom of the head. There are many different ways for how to draw this simple line. It is supposed to give you a very quick idea for how the body would be arranged. You know, imagining everything just in your head and perfectly converting that image to shapes on the drawing surface is difficult. I am also far from perfect from it. Simple guidelines like these act as an assistance for your brain to fill in the rest. Like when I look at this line in relation to the head, I can already imagine how the rest of the body would be arranged, and if it doesn't fit, I'll redo it. It's okay to redraw it over and over again since it's so quick and effortless to do. So this pose is supposed to be a neutral standing pose, mostly facing frontwards. Therefore, the line stays very short. Alright, the second thing I like to do is to sketch in a curved triangular shape right where the chest is located. In this case, the height of this shape is slightly smaller than the height of the circle that we originally drew for the head. That's because the body itself is not all that big. This shape gives us a better idea of where the chest is pointing. Depending on how much curvature you give it, it can also convey the feeling.
Alright. Oh, hello there. First of all, you know what's gonna happen, and I'm not holding back even if you're tired and hungry.
You have no power here.
Naps 0R.
The grave.
I hope you're doing well, Knap0R. And there is AWS Hugg. Hello, hello. Nice to see you here too. Alright. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Oh yeah, I was in the middle of this nonsense. And it's probably just a bunch of purple doopies all over the place. But I guess we can still keep on going deeper. Because what I discover here and what I unlock here might stay unlocked in the future when I come back here. Ugh. All the hugs. Climb up? Yes. Unfortunately, those enemies don't create light. It would be nice. But oh well. There's another Poe. Yay. And I'm running out of bombs. Oh, it's getting laggy for some reason. Can't really progress, let's go back. It's another big chest. Probably again just rupees, yeah. Oh my god. I have one more bomb. Let's use it over here. Lizard, lizard. Oh, that did not really pay out. And that's all I can do around here. And I can go all the way back. Fantastic. Well, if I fall down, I might just go back to the beginning, right? Yes. Perfect. It was a fairy, okay. Well, it would have been nice if I had the chance to collect it.
But oh well.
But how was the rest of your stream, Knappy? Together with Hanu. Did you do all the expeditions? All the engineering? Is Mars fully colonized now? If you're still here, you might have already left to get some food. Which is good. Because sustenance. No, I'm pretty much lost here. I don't know where to go, how to progress. How do I get out of here? I'm pretty sure what I need to do is to go back to Hyrule Castle Town. There was also this. I could have done this as a wolf, but I didn't. Didn't notice it.
Oh well.
Head out again. No. I mean, there are some things I can do in the water, bottom of the lake, with my iron boots, but what's that gonna do? Maybe I could get some treasures here and there, but it's not really gonna make me progress.
Oh.
Well, maybe I can fly somewhere with a cuckoo. Like, So I don't think I can get up there, but also that is not really a path anyways. The map says so. So never mind that. There's only the cannon. The cannon gets me up there, which only lets me play a minigame. Wait. Oh my god, idiot. Right, there was the connection to Hyrule Fields up there. Completely forgot again. Alright. Shoot me up, please. Ouch. Ouch. Back over here. It's gonna be laggy as hell. Okay, let me save real quick and see if I can perhaps change some settings while the emulation is running. Let me see. Okay, I can't change it. That didn't do anything though. There. Turned off all the enhancements and whatnot. Anti-aliasing. Yeah, as I suspected, that is only the graphical stuff. It's only for the GPU. It's just loading. What's the issue here right now is the CPU. Handling basically the entirety of Hyrule Fields. And this has to all be emulated, and the emulation process is always running through the CPU. And it only can utilize very few cores. So, whatever I try to change here in the settings, it's not really gonna do anything. Probably. I would have to look into it. Maybe there is some advice for what kind of settings I should use for this game. But whatever. But yeah, it might be a me issue, yeah. It might be a skill issue. That is correct. You're still here. I was just in the kitchen starting dinner. Nice. What are you having for dinner? Hopefully something nutritious and delicious. Burger. Burger. You're making a burger yourself? Heck yeah. Okay, But the stream went well. You and Hanu went to space and got very big wheels. That sounds exciting. How did your travel to space go? Oh my god. Alright, I gotta make a note. I'm actually gonna just create a reminder for myself to look into the settings Okay. In the meantime, we'll just have to deal with this lag fest. I might as well just mute, because this is also not really pleasant to listen to. It's gonna be pickled cucumber and red onion on it. Ooh. Very nice. There was this moon and there were humans. They're wanting snacks. Typical humans. And then put a lot of trash in orbit. Yeah, especially typical humans. I probably could have called Epona somewhere. Probably was the option for that, but oh well. Can't see any around here. There's Epona waiting. Hey, I made it all the way by myself. How are you doing, horsey horse? Good, Epona. Alright, let's get into the castle town, so... Well, I guess there is something else waiting for me before that. Slow motion.
Greetings, Mr. Mink. I have to come to deliver a letter. There is a letter for you. 2 letters, in fact.
Alright, hurry up.
Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail.
What do we have? Good stuff inside. Barons. Finally, we have finished production on a new type of bomb. These ones can be used in the water. Nice. And now open for business. The Lanaryu Tourist Association has prepared a grand tour of natural splendor. Our current main attraction is Isa and Henna's playground for grown-ups. Playground for grown-ups. Henna's playground for grown-ups. That sounds suspicious. We will find both immediately down the riverbank from the Sora waterfall pool. Isa's rapid ride. Shoot at targets while riding the raging river rapids. No extra charge for using bomb arrows. Henna's fishing hole. It's a fight against nature with lure fishing. What kind of fish can you catch? Look forward to it. Oh boy, the fishing. Growing up playground. Oh my, indeed. Okay, we escaped Hyrule Fields. Immediately so much smoother again. Alright. We're still saying the same thing. Let's go this way at first. There is a doggo. Can I pick up the doggo? Do you like dogs? They're cute, huh? You throw a bone or something, they will bring it back, you know? You should play with one and if you have some free time. We picked up the dog and the light turned on. It's a magical dog. Oh my goodness. You like dogs? There. Well, that did not work. Let's see over here. Well, this is dark. Greetings and salutations, good sir. Welcome to the kingdom of hopes and fondest dreams. In this place, you can taste the life of a circus star and get your hands on gear that boggles minds. It is our earnest hope that you find delight playing the star game. The rules are exceedingly simple. So all you must endeavor to do is track down all the glowing orbs and collect them all before time runs out. Star. Rather outstanding name, I must say. Step up right. Step up right, yes. Shyness begone! It's only 10 rupees. Who's up to the challenge?
I'll wait.
Many thanks, good sir. The game will begin once you enter the cage. May chance favor you. Good sir, are you at the ready? Then away you go! Oh, I needed to collect that light, huh? Well, that didn't. Out here. Shabby luck, good sir. What think you, good sir? The road to stardom is rather twisty, no? I must tell you, a true star would be able to fly toward the far-off mesh. In any case, we very much look forward to your next attempt at our humble but sublime game. Yes, many thanks. Okay, so what I assume is that you'll need the claw shot in order to have an actual shot at this. Get it shot, claw shot. Oh yeah. So we are not equipped for this yet. My god! It's an actual achievement. You're such a good boy! You okay? Let him go. Look at him go. Here he comes. Ooh. Oh no, are you stuck? Let me help you. Oh, did the bone disappear? I guess it did. Oh. But what was that achievement? It was something. Some kind of counter. fetch. Play fetch with both puppies in Hyrule Castle. Ah, I see. And there are two of them. Two boys and girls. What? What's up with you? You have some business at Agatha's castle? You don't look like you'd be a friend of hers. Well, guess what? I'll be absolute besties with her just to spite you. Agatha. Some people are crazy for her. And she even is her, like, she's a actual character in Hyrule Warriors. Boy, I thought you were a giant grasshopper. But you're not a bug. You're a person. Still, you're wearing those clothes, so that tells me you like bugs too. Yes. Exactly. That's what those clothes are there for. Oh boy, I forgot the formalities. You have an audience with the Princess of the Bug Kingdom. Agatha is my name. I've invited the 24 golden bugs of the world to the ball, but I don't know if they got lost on the way or what, but they're not here, that's for sure. If you see them, would you please bring them here to Agatha's castle and tell them the princess awaits? Oh boy, if you have a bug with you now, please give it to me. The ball must begin. I have to give her all of them one after another? Oh boy! Who's your friend? Your little... Male. Ant? Aren't you? You little cutie? Little ant, I might mistake you for a grain and put you in my cereal. Please don't. Oh boy, thank you so much, I'm so happy. You actually went bug hunting for me, didn't you? To be honest, I thought that you would. I guess some might consider me a poor-mannered princess. From now on, if you bring me insects, I'll share my happiness with you. You can keep it in this.
Yes, thank you.
I wonder if there's a partner for a little ant somewhere close by where you found this one. If any bug comes part of a pair, I think I'll be able to share great happiness with you. This will give me a bunch of rupees now. Oh boy! Who's your friend? Okay, this is the same. We have a pair. Don't those little bugs look happy? Allow me to share this happiness with you. 100 rupees. Oh my god. 22 bucks left. Okay, let me actually look up if there is some kind of other rewards. Agatha, bugs, rewards, golden bugs. Rewards. If you play Twilight Princess HD, it's immediately jumping to 1000 rupees apparently. Okay. The first bug, okay. And then blah blah blah. And once Link has given Agatha all of the gold bucks, she thanks him with giving him the giant wallet which can hold up to 1000 rupees in the Gamecube and Wii versions. In total, Link can receive 2 wallets and... Okay. So, the next actual big reward will be all of the bugs. Maps of Flick from Animal Crossing. Flick from Animal Crossing. Oh, let's see then. Ah. Well, she is not as punky, but other than that, I get what you mean. There is definitely a shared hobby. Alright. So, in this case, I will only keep on giving her bugs if I need rupees at this point. Currently, I don't really need... And now you have bugs!
Yes, I do. But I don't need rupees right now.
So what's this here? What does it say? Fortune telling. Ooh. Hello? Welcome to the fortune-telling house, Fanati's palace. The fates swirl about you, and only I can tell what they have in store. The door to the future will be open for 10 rupees. Good, so which door will open? I see. Well, let's hear what missions are set for your future. Speak, fates. Planning a reunion? A remote bar is your lucky spot. Okay, this gives me hints as to where I need to go next, which I already knew. What do you think? If you lose sight of your goal, don't hesitate to stop by again. No telling me about love. Oh, so this gives you hints for the pose, maybe, or something like that. Go to the spot that you have just seen and do something. Okay. Well, I have a map, so I don't really need you. Ouch. Kitty? I can pick up the kitty. Did you know that you can pick up kitties in this game? Yes, I will pick you up too. You're the next one. Yes, you're so fluffy and cute. Next one. Love you so very much. Alright, go over here. You're a tiny one, huh? You're a little kitten. A little kitten. You're so cute. Alright, put you down here. I'm the other kitten. Kitten. Okay. That was very important. Giovanni's house. And they all love me. They want to play with the ball. Oh my god. Look at them. They're all playing with the ball at the same time. I love you. You're mine now. You're coming with me. Dang it! But there's the other dog. Hello, doggo. There was a bone somewhere around here. Yes. So I'm gonna pick it up. What a good boy! What a good boy! What a good boy! Or girl, I don't know. But still, good puppo. I got the achievement. So, what is in here? Nothing. Alright. Cool.
That guy standing directly across from us. See, he's staring right at us. He's looking over here. I wonder what this story is. The man standing directly across from us. See, he's looking right at us. What the fuck?
The nerves of some people? Seriously. It's nighttime right now, so there might not really be anything available.
If you would, for the sake of peace of Hyrule, would you please make a donation?
Okay.
May the spirit of love descend upon you. If you continue to pray for peace, someday you will be surrounded with love.
Let's give him 100 in total and see what's gonna happen. I don't know what the effect of this is right now. What are there? Are there... Oh, there are those goats. The goatsies. Okay. How dare? Can enter over here, huh? Hello, Gorits.
Oh, you're the hero who saved our elder, are you not? What an honor to meet you again. Thanks to you, we were able to come back here and resume business. But having been gone for a while, I've noticed a strange difference in the air here. I went to get permission to do business in the castle, but they would not even let me in, so I just set up shop here. We have some goods for you to look at up top, so go take a peek, brother.
It's my heroic brother. My dad brought me back here for the first time in a while, but things around here look a little different from the last time. We were allowed through the inner gate right away last time, but this time we were not let through at all, and without a reason even. Oh, and brother, I am selling potions here now. You can buy 1 cup of red potion. If you want to know why the prices are higher than in Kakariko, it is because my dad calls it reasonable pricing. It is innovative.
Sure. What do I actually have in my bottles right now? Red potion. Well, there we go. Red pot iron.
Hello, heroic brother. Nice to see you again.
I'm here to paddle with my dad. He's out on an observation deck. Hey, brother, 1 cup of lantern oil. No. No, leave me alone. You all suck. Yo, dude.
Oh, is it you? Thanks for that business with the elder brother. Thanks to you, I'm back here in Castle Dawn doing business again. It's been a while, but I'm glad to see that the people and the general vibe have not changed too much. However, I cannot quite figure it, but there is something a little strange going on here that I noticed. Do you not feel anything? So anyway, do you have enough arrows, brother? Would you like to buy some arrows? I see. Well, if you decide and you need something, just come back and make a purchase, brother.
Oh, that's it, huh? Just arrows and potions and lantern oils. Okay. Not too interesting.
I'd had my fortune told until just recently. I didn't believe in it, but the other day I had my love fortune told, and right after that I was able to woo this young beauty. Now every day is glorious.
You know, the future teller's place and the southern thoroughfare, she's amazingly accurate.
Well, you two have fun.
I think that's it pretty much.
So, let's go progress in the questicles. Definitely nicer that we have a bigger wallet now.
As the source child, this is beyond my expertise. Oh.
What is that emote? Don't make it weird. Okay.
Doctor, wait! If something isn't done, this child will.
Wow, okay. I'm also happy to see you again.
Well, this isn't good. A human doctor won't do it, huh? That old coat reminded me, though. I've heard a shaman in Kakariko village in the Elton Lands who stand at Gorons and Soras. Is that true? Perhaps if we take him there.
Inadvisable, too dangerous. But we can't turn a blind eye to a pretty girl in need either. Yes, we'd better escort you, am I right, boys?
Well, isn't that nice? To reach Kakariko, we've got to cross 2 plains that are each infested by dangerous beasts. But we'll be safe now. Womp womp. Cowards, don't ever show your faces here again. Oh my. Oh my. Looks like we've got one young swordsman left. Oh yeah, isn't it
Now I remember. That's why she didn't greet us or anything. And not only that, but it looks like this brave young man will escort us, so get ready to go. And no, this is her talking. So get ready to go, honey, pronto. You know that girl, don't you? It's a real shame. She can't even remember her own name right now. Yep, that's why. I forgot so many things about this game. Bless her heart. She found this poor boy collapsed in the road, and so she did all she could to save him. More courage in that girl than in all of the soldiers of Hyrule, for sure. You'll lend your strength to her, you hear? I love the cat. I want to also pick up that cat. Pick up the cat. Oh boy, the leg is back. Ugh. So you say the bridge to the east has been destroyed, huh? Then our only option is to cross the bridge to the west. You see what that means? You'll have to deal with that thing. Let me just quickly look. Is there really nothing? No setting that I can perhaps quickly find that would make this more bearable. Alright, enjoy your food time. Have some good noms. And thank you for turning me into an elephant. It is indeed not wolf time anymore. There's just nothing. Absolutely nothing. CPU emulation engine. Well, it's grayed out because it's running right now, so... And I'm on the recommended one. Write back cache enables simulation of the CPU. Write back cache enabling will have significant impact on the performance issue. Okay. Pause on panic. MU. Rush frame presentation. Limits throttling between input and frame output, speeding through emulation to reach presentation, displaying sooner, thus reducing input latency. Okay, that's something else. Correct time drift allows emulated console to run faster after stutters, pursuing accurate overall elapsed time unless it's maybe useful for internet play now. A smooth early presentation. Enable emulate CPU clock override. Games that have an unstable frame rate despite full emulation speed, higher values can improve their performance, requiring a powerful device. Lower values reduce the emulated console performance but improve the emulation speed. Eh? Changing it from default 100% can and will break games and cause glitches. Okay, let's not play around with this. Oh, OBS is having some issues. Okay, we are reconnected. What is going on right now? Stream over on the YouTube side still going? Still going. Like that. There are no more. Which is great. And disconnected again. I will try a speed test to see. Okay, so my download is fine.